Don't forget, Elise is Smack the Beaver.
Okay.
Elise to Kill is her derby name.
I should know this, but I'm getting better at reading the website. It wouldn't hurt if I.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Welcome to the first game of Slay of Fun Day. I'm going to be calling this first game with, I'm Doc Rogers. With me is
Pepe Le Punch.
Pepe Le Punch. So on this lovely morning in St. John, we've got none other than the Halifax Harbor Grudges going up against the Lumbersmacks?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Lumbersmacks, last year's champion too, right?
Yeah, most definitely. So we're going to be kicking off the first jam here any second now. Looks like we've got sitting up on the line the big bopper for Halifax. And that's Burnin' Rubber, if I do believe, for Moncton. All right, so they're off to an explosive start. We had the big bopper knocked out right off the line, driven to the back.
And Burnin' Rubber jumping up to take lead jam status very early here.
Burnin' Rubber grabbing that inside line, grabbing those points.
And losing our first player to a penalty here.
Looks like we got the big boppers. Muddy River Rollers getting a power jam right off the first jam, so this could be kind of indicative of the rest of the game. These guys have been a real powerhouse so far this season, and they were a strong team last year.
Oh. 5 more points for Moncton.
Burnin' Rubber, one of their top point scorers for last year. She was actually close to one of the top point scorers for the whole region, actually.
Yeah, no coincidence that she started the game off here tonight, or this morning.
This morning, yeah.
It's so early. I feel like it's night.
It's so early. The weather's terrible. It's it's a good day for watching derby.
5 more.
Brennan Rubber calls it off, grabbing a lot of points right off the hop.
As you said, Moncton strong team, but 30-0.
Yeah,
we're less than 2 minutes into the game.
They're definitely off to a solid lead. Halifax is really going to have to be on their A game. Hopefully they weren't out enjoying the welcoming party a little too much.
Moncton's putting Tootsie Valentino on the line right now. Down and out. Skate back behind to come in.
Tootsie Valentino really taking those hits quite hard through that pack. Still grabbing that lead jammer status, but we've got the big bopper back in this. No longer just a one-sided power jam. Big bopper feeling a lot of resistance from Moncton there. They just keep driving her back, and I can tell you that is demoralizing. Just getting that knock and run back. That really takes a lot out of you. Because every step you're putting forward, you're getting knocked 5 back. Looks like the big bopper's back in the penalty box there.
And still no points yet
No.
for the Halifax team. Small bump, no problem.
Oh. Moncton knocking those grand slams like crazy right off the hop here. As we've seen so far, Tootsie's going to make quick work of this lineup. They're going to be 1 point away from a 50-point lead. We're not even 4 minutes into the game, so. Halifax seems to be losing players like flies right at the moment. It's kind of unfortunate. I'm assuming that it's very much an early morning thing. What do you think there, Pepe?
I saw the Harvard Guard just play in Fredericton about 3 weeks ago. They actually started off similarly. They had a lot of penalties in the first half, but they really came on. They actually outscored Fredericton in the second half.
Yeah.
But
that was actually kind of some interesting stats there you had on that one. I remember I was there, and they actually did quite. They're a second half team. There's no question about it.
Yes. Hopefully we'll see some points here in the first half for them too. 59-0. 25 minutes left to play in the first half.
Sniper is showing what she does best. They gave her just an inch off the line, and she just runs right through it. She's definitely one of the sneakiest little players on their league. She needs that inch on the line, and that is it. So we've got the big bopper in this. We may see some points up for Halifax here. We're seeing that solid wall work by Moncton there. They really know how to grab a jammer and just hold them right in place. Big bopper breaking free from that pack. She's doing a lot of good work there. I mean, her team has so much to worry about holding back Snipers. It's really difficult for them to worry about getting their own jammer through.
Well, quickly shifting the mindset from offense to defense, back to offense. But
it's not easy out there. I mean, this is rough to get out there. All right, so it looks like we've got number...
Moncton has 45, Burning Rubber on the line.
And we've got HB 333 on the line for the Harbor Grudges. Yeah. All right, so we're seeing a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving right off. Moncton doing what they do every time, grabbing that jammer as quick as they can and just walling up on her.
Burning Rubber takes lead jam status again.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Moncton has had lead jam every jam so far.
Correct.
Seeing a lot of solid walls there. I mean, that's the thing, though. You see Burner Rubber comes hot into that pack, and Halifax just isn't grabbing it.
Halifax is quite static there with their defense, and that's not going to stop Burning Rubber.
No, you've got to be solid. There they go. You can see them trying to pick it up a little there.
Moncton 89, Halifax 15, 22 minutes left in the half.
So it's so for those of you who don't know, this is a lovely day at the Slay2 Fun Day right here in St. John, New Brunswick. The weather's rather nasty. We're sitting in the middle of a partial hurricane, we're being told. But Derby goes on.
123 Freaky Streak up for Halifax. And Tootsie Valentino for the Moncton team. Lead jam status again.
Looks like Freaky Streak made her pass there. Actually broke out right behind the other jammer. And there's Tootsie Valentino fighting it out at the front of the pack there. We've got Freaky Streak feeling the wrath of Moncton there. They're just laying right into her.
Such a good example. They pushed her over to the outside. She tried to go back to the middle, forced her back over to the left, back to the middle, and
she wound up grabbing that back blocking penalty, though. So that's to the penalty box. Another power jam. So we've got Tootsie trying to just jump her way around the back.
So they give her a bump, but need some harder hits to really put that Moncton team out of play.
Well, that's the thing. Moncton's really got a lot of stability in them. You've got to really let into them hard. I mean, I member of a men's team, I've played this lineup that they've got up there, and it is not an easy lineup to work with. They're rough. There's no question about it.
Well, that was great defense for Halifax right there. It's power jam. You're not going to score your points, but you just have to slow them down as best you can.
Well, at this point here, the goal is to burn up as much time without them gaining any points, so you can get a chance to get your point scorer in there. And folks, if you're up in this early morning, make sure you're sending in the photos of you to Canuck Derby TV. We want to see all the photos of your viewing parties. Heck, if you're just hanging around in your pajamas watching this in the early morning, we'll take those photos too.
I guess everyone out in BC, it'd be 5 a.m. right now.
Yeah, so about when we wrapped up last night, they're picking it up this morning. So it looks like we're having a bit of an official review on something here. We'll let you know what's going on as soon as we know what's going on. It looks like we've got our head ref there, Shreddy Crocker, out there with the teddy bear on his helmet and the big red beard. He actually, for quite some time, used to play for St. John. He's actually here from Moncton. Not a bad dude. A big fan of the after parties, and especially he likes to win it for Team Zebra. And he does a fairly successful job of it.
We're going to start this jam with the Halifax Jammer in the box. So Moncton Snipers is going to start.
Looks like we had a bit of a stumble off the line with Halifax. We've got Freaky Streak back on the track. Freaky Streak trying to fight her way to the front, but just getting knocked around there. She finally breaks free of the pack right at the edge.
The Snipers bumping up against the wall here.
Ooh.
It's going to slow them down, but they're not knocking them down.
No. But you know what? Even slowing them down, you just got to hold them back. That's the big thing. There's Freaky Streak being run back behind the pack. That's a difficult one because she was almost out of that. Just got to that edge of almost no pack, and they just grabbed her. That's the big thing. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. In Derby, you've got to be exact.
Snipers bumped out, sealing back.
Who do we got there grabbing the direction of play penalty there, Pepe? Is that Machu Picchu?
I think so, and Moncton losing their jammer. Making this the first power jam for Halifax team.
We've got Snipers in the box. She grabbed herself a cutting penalty. Freaky Streak really getting to do her thing here now. She's working with Halifax, running down. Oh, it looked like they were running down a player. She's just got a 4-wall there, but I mean, they can do this passive defense and really make it work.
Again, the Moncton team backing up, forcing her back, losing a lot of time off the power jam already.
Yeah. All right, and that's it for that jam. We are sitting. Oh, don't forget to send in those pictures to Canuck Derby TV. We want to see them. I do believe you can send them in to us through email. You can find that on the website. I mean, if you're there right now, you're hearing us. You know where you're at. I do believe you can send it in through our Twitter as well.
And Halifax, Adam Bombshell running the start of this power jam for the Halifax team.
Adam Bombshell recently coming back off a injury leave.
Oh,
and she goes down hard.
scoots through.
That's some of the quickest we've seen Halifax break through the pack yet. Hopefully this really works for them.
The Moncton Jammer back in, and nobody saw her coming.
That's the thing, you got to be sneaky. Adam Bombshell really trying to push them to the front of that pack. She got that no pack situation, and they had to let her go. Luckily, she called it off before Moncton had a chance to grab any points on that one.
Burning Rubber back out in the line for the Lumber Smacks.
We got the Big Bopper up on the line for the Harbor Grudges. We can see a little better wall play from Halifax. They're really working hard on swallowing up that jammer.
Yeah, they did a great job to hold her back.
Harbor Grudges grabbing lead jammer.
Burning Rubber. Very active jamming. Slamming too.
Brennan Rubber just does not stop moving on the track. She's like, those nickels that you put in a pop bottle to entertain a kid. She's like that. It's always moving. There's no half game with her.
Brennan Rubber being hammed in at the back. Block and Decker for Halifax.
Big Bopper just getting tied up there. She calls it off. That's a smart move on her part. When you get tied up that tight and the other jammer is just running around like there's nobody else's business, if you've got that lead jam, you call it off. It's a lot better that they don't get any points than you lose the chance at getting some.
So number 8, Tootsie Valentino, back on the line for the Lumbersmacks.
And it looks like we've got HB333 up on the line for the Grudges. Halifax down one player, working a 3-wall.
He slowed Tootsie down, but didn't stop her, taking lead jam status again.
You can see Brandy Swifter out there. She is just on HB like white on rice. It is just ridiculous. Like, Brandy Swifter is another one out there, just like Burnin' Rubber, always moving, always on. HB just being held up again. There, you got Brandy Swifter just holding on to her, and you see the rest of the lineup just beating on HB. Ooh.
Should be leaving for her penalty.
That was a solid back block. There was no debate in that one. Nope. HB getting a lot of resistance from Moncton. You can see Brandy Swifter right there, right at the front. Looks like she was outside the pack, though, when she was laying those hits on. That sends her to the penalty box.
Let's see Halifax make up some more ground here. 146-42.
HB taking some solid hits, but she is staying up. She's like a weeble wobble. You can hit her all you want, but she will not stay down.
It's the skating itself is fatiguing, but these hits...
Well, every hit takes a little bit out of you. I swear how it works is every hit works out to about one more lap you would have done. It's just what it feels like. Knocks you back there.
I'm seeing Freaky Streak back out for Halifax.
She's going to be starting off on a power jam.
Looks like the penalty box a little bit full for Moncton right now.
Must be comfortable.
I'm sure they'd rather be out there.
All right.
Even with two. Really holding Halifax back.
But they have to let her go once they're at the front of that pack. It's a smart move on Halifax. You see them staying back there, not helping. It actually helps more. Because, one, it clears the path. You've got nobody in your way. And when you've only got two opposing blockers, it's real easy to push that up to the front. Looks like, is that Tootsie Valentino back on the track? Oh. Looks like Freaky Streak calls it off before Moncton can grab any points. It's a smart move. It's a good way to close those gaps. These power jams, that's where the big points come from. That's really how you push it through. We've been seeing more and more how these games are now being won almost entirely on who cannot get penalties. Looks like we've got Sniper 50 cal for Moncton and
HB 333 for Halifax.
All right, Sniper sneaking her way through there yet again. Grab that lead jammer status. Moncton scattering a bit, giving HB a chance out. Oh, and it looks like HB's got herself a cutting penalty. So it's going to be a power jam for Moncton. This power jam's almost going to completely negate the advancement that Halifax had picked up in that last power jam, and it's actually almost a complete reversal. We've now got Halifax working 2 players like we had last jam with Moncton.
Oh, 3. We have 3. Another one back out of the box.
We just got another one back out.
Yeah, they had whittled the score down to less than 100, but now it's back up to a 105 lead. 157-52. Just under 10 minutes left to go in the half.
Sniper moves through that pack almost like it's standing still every time she hits it. Sure. All right. Looks like Halifax's ranks are filling back up. That was a solid hit into Brandy Swifter. Oh. Looks like she's taking herself off.
HB back out of the box. Return to the pack.
We're sitting with a... Looks like we've got an even pack here now.
Penalty box is empty, yes. Still solid hits on Halifax.
Oh, yeah. Halifax is starting to juice up their game a little earlier than the second half of this game.
So it goes down to 27-point jam for Brampton. 27-0.
Looks like we've got... what do we got here? Denise and Adrian Caldwell, the bench staff for the Harbor Grudges. I do believe they have derby names, but I don't have it in front of me at the moment.
And no surprise, Monka's got lead jam status again, 45, burning rubber.
Yeah. But we got the big bopper working a little better, getting her way through that pack awfully quickly. Look at that. Big bopper finally getting her groove.
And she hit back on that one, too. Box blocker really gunning for burning rubber here. Has to let her go.
We are definitely seeing some socks getting pulled up in this jam, man. That looks like Burnin' Rubber grabbed herself a penalty. You saw that little push that Halifax gave her, just drove her out. You just need to get that inch.
All right, 187-64. Only one jam on the track. Halifax.
Hopefully Halifax can enjoy some fruits of this power jam. She seems locked really up in the pack there. Oh.
And down.
Ran all the way to the back of that pack.
Just losing valuable time on the power jam.
Look at that.
Wow.
She is hitting back.
I like that energy.
She's giving all she's got on this one. Halifax just slowly riding to the front of the pack there.
Kind of looks like she's waiting for the pack to dissipate so she can get through.
It's actually not a bad plan. I mean, you're going to get beat on a little bit, but you're not going to have to work as hard to get through it.
Freaky
Looks
Streak
like-
back out. I'm just going to start this one with the jammer still in the box. So Freaky Streak will begin. Power jam.
Looks like Burnin' Rubber's standing up, so she's going to be out of that box pretty quick on this
Less
one.
than 10 seconds, yeah.
Oh, looks like Freaky Streak got herself a direction of... Oh, no. I guess there was some confusion there.
Not yet lead jammer, though.
No. She did not get a proper pass. Burnin' Rubber back on the track, though. Halifax. What do we got there? We got Box Blocker really sticking on Burning Rubber. Oh!
Lots of people going down there.
Yeah. Solid hit. Everybody went down, and it gave Burning Rubber that chance to just run away.
I like how Freaky Streak really picks up the speed, but just gets bumped and has to go back to the end, back of the pack.
Well, it's that speed's kind of a bit of a double-edged sword. Once you really pick it up, it's a lot easier to redirect that momentum. Oh!
And Rubber goes down, takes a few with her.
We're going to be seeing some penalties out of that one. Nope.
People are dusting themselves off, but play's still going.
Oh, play's still going.
Nice work. They really pushed her off the track, losing more time.
Box Blocker really working on her.
Freaky Streak will try this again.
Box Blocker, yet again, right on Burning Rubber the second she hits that pack.
Again, Burning Rubber slid right through, but Halifax gets bumped out, skates back, and getting lapped here.
Yet again, that resistance, they're really doing their best to hold her back, and they're actually getting a lot of real successful plays on this one.
Endo jam.
So we're sitting with just about 3 minutes left in this half. We've got the Muddy River Rollers sitting at about 2:06 to the Halifax Rollerderby Association's 77. And we can definitely see this point gap close in the second half. We've seen this kind of stuff. Oh, I guess we've got a bit of an official review going on. They're just double checking some points here.
So Tootsie Valentino ready to roll for Moncton.
And we've got HB333 on the line for the Halifax Rollerderby Association. And we want to throw out a big thank you from all of us here at Canuck Derby TV to Salter Watercrafts and Bad Girlfriend Skates, who's actually here in the building today. And another big thank you we want to throw out there is to all our officials and refs. Without those guys, this just wouldn't happen. And without you, the audience, we'd have nobody watching this, and it'd be kind of a boring sport. Actually, would that even be a sport at that point if nobody watches?
I guess we looked in the dictionary, yeah.
Well, I'm just curious if it's kind of like one of those, if a tree falls in the woods, nobody hears it. If a sport's played, nobody watches, does it count?
Well, as I've seen, as I've been involved with this the last few months here in New Brunswick, I've definitely seen the crowds increase for each game. Especially in Moncton, we had the doubleheader there a few months ago. You and I were at that one.
Yeah, no, the audience is definitely starting to pick up. The sport's definitely growing quite quickly in the East Coast here. I mean, this morning, if you looked at the stands, it wouldn't quite reflect it, but it's awfully early this morning. All right. We got things going again. We've got HB333 and Tootsie Valentino up on the line. HB coming across a lot of resistance right off the hop.
Tootsie with a quick feed. As middle goes left, she gets out to lead jam status again.
HB really trying to fight her way through there. She's just waiting for that pack to break apart. Looks like Liz Naylor picked herself up a penalty for out of play blocking. They really don't like that. Once you're outside that pack, if you keep hitting.
No contact outside the group.
HB33 taking advantage of a little bit of confusion on the track. Halifax really working hard to hold on to Tootsie, but
well, I really like the fact that she just goes straight through the middle. She knows they're not going to knock her down. She's really resilient.
Well, that middle line is a great spot to stay. If you're staying on that middle line, it's the furthest point from either edge to get knocked out. And you can see what happens when you get knocked out.
That's what's been happening at Halifax the whole game. That's right. So, bumped out again.
And that bump out was just enough to get her to cut, and she's in the penalty box, flipping this to a power jam for the Muddy River Rollers.
They did not see Tootsie coming. She goes up on the left side to pick up her points.
Yet again, we see more of that moving to the side.
Again, they can slow down Moncton, but they're not knocking them out of bounds and
driving them back. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what we're seeing is really effective. I mean, slowing down is very, very important. If you can knock them out, bonus, but the big thing is to slow them down or even hold them there. The longer you can hold them, that's less time they've got scoring points on you.
And with less than a minute to go in the half, 2:30 Moncton, 89 Halifax. Up on the line right now is 50 cal Sniperess for Moncton.
This could be deciding exactly what we see going into the second half. Well, no, this will be the deciding jam on what we're going to see for points going into the second half. Interesting move by Moncton there to skate back right off the hop to make that a little bit of a shorter pack to try to break through.
I don't see that too often, but that's at least the second time they've done that this morning.
Yeah, it's something that Moncton is really pulling out a lot this season. A lot of solid training going on in the off-season with those guys.
What a fantastic move by the blockers from Moncton. It looked like they were hanging back, but then they come up and swept everyone off the track. End of the jam. Looks like we might get one more in.
We're just waiting on the official call.
So Burton Rubber is up in the line for the Lumber Snacks.
Oh, and that is half.
And off the line.
Just want to throw out a big thank you to Salter Watercrafts. They've got the inflatable boats, affordable freedom. Check them out, salterboats.com.
It's SALTER boat.com.
We're going to be right back after this, folks. Make sure you stay tuned and don't forget to send in those pictures to Canuck Derby TV of your viewing party. Even if it's a party of one, we want to see it.
Saturday morning, 1:45. A movie that reminded me of you. It would be 99 minutes at least until my heart rate slowed. I got some sleep, but those buxom girls on the silver screen became you and danced in my dreams. I show. It's no secret that you are a showgirl at heart, and mine was taken the moment you began to play your part. If I wake up without you with your song in my head, will I still smell your scent all over my bed? Will you be just in the wings or chauffeured away? Are you just getting your things, or an Emma with attention in some backstage alleyway? You're gracefully enchanted with those incendiary eyes, nearly set the scenery aflame as you dance by. And when you took to the air and was the trick of the light, I held my breath and I felt you take fire. But your critics scrutinized with guide-wise pins. I jumped to my feet and led your standing ovation. If I wake up without you with your song in my head, with your body a spotlight, still heat in my bed, will your voice be an echo, or warm in my ear? Will you be off at some gala on your way here? Will you be shunning adorers to find your way back, or drinking it all to feeling something you like? Will you be buried on Broadway or here on the Rollerderby? If I can attract some spotlight, maybe you'll promise to stay. Can I take your coat off, maybe get you a train? 'Cause my attention's fleeting and Sunday you think, well, if I seem like a doormat, well, you can just wipe your feet. I know that you're busy and having people meet. Can't say I'm waiting, so I'll just go back to sleep. Maybe I'll get you on stage in my dreams. Television still on, showed some syndicated faces, smiles drawn on. Mine was true, still applauding you.
Oh hi, I'm ZZ Slop with Fog City Rollers and you're watching Canuck Derby TV.
It's not true. Hi there, welcome back to our coverage of Wild West Showdown. I'm Megatron from the Derby Deeds podcast. This is Dump Truck. And we're also joined by Lulu Demon from Pivot Star. Hello, Lulu Demon.
Hi, Megatron.
How are you?
I'm very good. How are you?
I'm great. And as one of the primary sponsors here at Wild West Showdown, we are excited to be able to tell you guys about something brand new. So tell us all about something brand new.
So I'm super excited. Pivot Star is going to be launching its new uniforms in the next couple of weeks. March 12th is our official launch date. So if you guys have been watching, Terminal City is already modeling fabulous jerseys.
Pivot Star even has their own models. It's amazing.
I know.
True. Hi, Tiki Time Bomb.
So Tiki is modeling the jersey that Terminal City was wearing for the other games this weekend. So it's super athletic, super comfortable. It's the fabric's really awesome because it's breathable, and the best thing is it resists Velcro pulls, so you don't get that fuzziness on the chest, right, for people rubbing up against you. So if Tiki's just going to do a little spin for us right now, so you can see the cut. So it's got a slight racer back on the back, so you can still print your name, but it's still super athletic and super comfortable. So that's the jerseys.
Now there's something new about the process here, right?
Yeah, so I wanted to make the process as simple as easy as possible because we all know uniform selection is probably one of the most painful things that a team will ever have to go through.
Yes.
So the great thing about the uniforms is I offer them in a wide range of colors, and there's no minimums, there's no wait times. You need to pick up one or two for some new draftees. You just got on, there you go, pick them up, 7 days to your door.
That's kind of awesome. Quick and in a hurry.
Absolutely.
Lots of customer service there. Now, I hear you're running a competition. Are you going to be giving away some uniforms or anything like that?
I am. I'm going to be doing a big competition whereby you can win a full set of jerseys for your team.
Oh, wow.
So that's 20 jerseys for your team. And we're going to be asking people to take photos of themselves in their Pivot Star gear in kind of cool locations around the world.
I like it.
And then, we'll see which comes out on top.
I, for one, love the giant numbers on the back of their jerseys.
Well, before we cut down to the track, why don't you tell us how we can find Pivot Star on the interwebs?
Oh, awesome. Yeah. So I have a website, super easy, pivotstar.com. Couldn't be any easier. And then, just look for Pivot Star on Facebook. So we have Facebook pages where we do all of our competitions, post up pictures, you can ask us questions and stuff like that.
And we'll do our best to keep you informed on the Derby Deeds podcast, Facebook, website, and, of course, the podcast itself.
Yes.
This portion of Wild West Showdown has been brought to you by Pivot Star.
Welcome back on this lovely rainy morning here in St. John. We're at the second Slay of Fun Day. We're currently looking at, looks like we've got the Shipyard Sirens warming up. We're just waiting for the Muddy River Rollers and the Halifax Harbor Garages to head back to the track.
Last year's champs, Moncton, a strong lead here, 235 to 89.
Hi, I'm Doc Rogers, as you can see us on the screen now.
And Pepe Le Punch.
So we're going to be calling this game for you. We've seen an interesting first half. We saw Halifax really pick their socks up towards the end of it. Hopefully that trend continues on. We may even see some stronger playing from them in the second half.
What will be the big story there? I guess Moncton, they just don't go down. They just go straight up the middle. They get through the Halifax defense, and the Moncton defense just keeps knocking Halifax's jammers out of bounds. They skate back to the pack. They lose a lot of seconds, and it shows in the score right now.
Looks like we've got the lineups for the gear check. We've got the ref crew doing their thing. Who do we got sitting out there for refs? It looks like we've got Jam Solo. We've got Shreddy Crocker, our head ref for this event.
I recognize them from a lot of the New Brunswick games, yes?
Yeah. Who's number 9 out there? You got a ref list?
I do not, sorry.
The one thing they didn't provide us with. All right. So it looks like,
and Moncton's coach is on the screen there, walking back over to the bench.
That'd be Rotten Rob?
Rotten Rob.
Rotten Rob.
Co-coach, I guess.
Co-coach.
Also coaching Moncton is Jesus Takes the Wheels.
Who you're going to be hearing calling the next game, which should be FCR versus PEI.
And Halifax's bench is staffed by Andrea Crowell and Denise Nicholson.
So do you just want me to take play-by-play, or do you want play-by-play?
I guess that would be so all this announcements on the screen. Like, so we're not going to you do one team, I announce the other team. I'll do that. You can fill in with whatever's announced. Halifax sending 807 Adam Bombshell to the line to start against the very fearful Burnin' Rubber from Moncton, number 45.
Adam Bombshell is actually one of the more recent additions to it. You can see her dancing on the line. She actually comes from an Ontario team. I can't remember the name right off the top of my head, but she has been playing derby for a fair bit.
Second half underway. Burnin' Rubber straight up again, making it look easy to take lead jam status. Hit on Burnin' Rubber, but still can't knock her down.
You can really see a lot of resistance. Moncton really showing that good, solid defense work they're known for.
And small steps to improvement there. Adam Bombshell got through without being knocked down or forced out to the back.
Are you doing play-by-play or are you doing color? Play-by-play or color? Just pick one or the other.
Color, I guess.
Burnin' Rubber calls it off. Burnin' Rubber, one of the heavy hitters for points for Moncton. Looks like we got Tootsie Valentino and HB333 up on the line. We see box blocker there. She was showing a whole lot of defense in the last half. It seemed to be mostly focused on Burnin' Rubber. Let's see if she's going to go through and work it in the second half the same way she did in the first. All right, they're off to a hot start. Tootsie Valentino breaking through that pack. HB333 stuck in there. It's almost like Moncton is glued to her at this point. She is just trying to beat her way through the front.
And 4 more points there for Tootsie Valentino.
HB running around through the pack. Finally breaking out of it. We're starting to see a lot more defense from Halifax. They were really, really holding on to Tootsie Valentino in that one.
They didn't even see Tootsie coming up the left. They were really focused on the other jammer.
HB, yeah. They've really got her tied up there. HB getting run back. Tootsie Valentino coming right back in there doing that defense, but they are running to the edge of the pack. Looks like the pack comes back up to meet them.
She got hit from the right, and then she thought she was clear and got hit from the left. Skating to the back of the pack. And she tried a hot step through on the left for a track cut.
Yeah, it looks like Tootsie Valentino called it off, but I'm just waiting to see if they grab the points for that one. Looks like they did. Looks like we've got Brendan Rubber back up there on the screen. She looks like she's getting ready to go in for the next jam. We've got Sniperus up on the line though, and it looks like Moncton's going to be starting up on a power jam. Penalty assigned on that little 30-second gap.
And they've already outscored Halifax 33-6 so far in the second half, and they're going to run it up here again with no Halifax jammer out there.
Moncton is really known for those really big point gaps in their game. It's kind of interesting. We've got Snipers really pushing hard, just dissolving the Halifax defense. Look.
Nice hit by Freaky Streak, forced her out of bounds to slow her down on the power jam.
But Freaky Streak herself went out of bounds on that one as well, so she was able to just re-enter. Halifax trying to put up a good defense there. And she calls it off. Put a big thank you out there to Salter Watercrafts. They're the affordable freedom in inflatable boats. Check them out online, salterboats.com. Looks like we've got one of our fellow announcers there. Jesus Takes the Wheel, and Rotten Rob up there, the coaches for Moncton. They're doing an awfully good job.
And standing up in the box.
We've got Freaky Streak there. Or no, sorry, that's HB333. She's getting ready to re-enter.
And she's back in now.
Burn and Rubber getting a lot of resistance, but still breaking through before the first turn. HB still getting some resistance, getting knocked out of bounds. She's going to be run through to the back of the pack. Oh. HB doesn't look like she's getting back up.
It was a hard fall.
We'll let you know what's going on as soon as we know with that. Be a good time to thank our medics. Without these guys, these games generally don't go on, and they're needed at most of them. Make sure you stay tuned. We've got a lot of games coming up. Coming up next, we're going to be looking at the Fog City Rollers versus the Red Rock and Rollers at 11 o'clock Atlantic Standard Time.
It's going to be St. John versus PEI.
And we're going to be seeing Halifax again right around 1 o'clock. We're going to be seeing the Capital City Rollers Daisy Cutters going up against them. And that should be a good game. Daisy Cutters have been putting up a heck of a fight the past little bit. And folks, don't forget to send in your viewing party pics. We want to see you watching Canuck Derby TV. Send your party pics to us here at Canuck Derby TV. Oh, and she's up. It doesn't look pleasant, but she's going to make it off track. Any fall you can be wheeled away from is not that bad a fall. So
when I first started watching Rollerderby, I kind of assumed the players had hip padding as well as the elbow and knee pads because they were taking a lot of hard falls on the hips, pelvis, etc. And then they started showing the bruises. Those are
it's not pleasant. I mean, myself, I'm just about a year into recovery from my big break. Looks like we've got Tootsie Valentino up on the line. We're going to be starting things off again after that accident. And Adam Bombshell really excited to be up on the line.
It's good to see.
I'm shocked how much energy she has this early in the morning.
So 23 minutes left to go in the second half. 2:82 from Moncton, 95 Halifax.
Looks like we got Bombshell giggling on the line, taking a hit right at Tootsie Valentino, really showing some aggression. Oh. Tootsie getting knocked out and run back a little bit. Adam Bombshell still fighting to get through that wall of Moncton.
She's really hemmed in. They got her forced over to the left, and they push her out of bounds on purpose. That's been their MO the whole game.
Oh, and it looks like Adam Bombshell grabbed herself a cut there. She's going to be heading to the penalty box. This is now a power jam for the Muddy River Rollers.
So Halifax and blockers hanging back, and they come over and pinch the Halifax team off.
Tootsie Valentino making quick work of that pack. Looks like we've got Adam Bombshell still sitting in that penalty box. She should be out fairly shortly. Tootsie Valentino coming across a lot of resistance with Halifax there. Moncton giving her a little bit of a hand there. Machu Picchu trying to hold her back. But gets run to the edge of the pack.
Another great run there for Moncton.
See the ref jam solo, and it looks like we got Red Herring in there. A couple of the refs out of Moncton. Jam actually also, you can see by the knee pads, a member of the Wheelmen. It be St. John's team, which is kind of cool. Sniper is kicking around the outside of that pack. As we said before, she is really good at sneaking in through those little bits.
Well, it looked like she was going to go left to the obvious spot, and she went to the right, and still no one hemmed her in.
No, that's the thing. What looks like an obvious spot to most people, when you look at snipers playing, hit right from Adam Bombshell coming off the side there.
That was a nice play. She definitely had the feet inside.
Yeah, started picking up that momentum and made that hit.
Let's see if she can get through the pack now.
We're seeing a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Adam Bombshell getting run back. Sniper's taking advantage of the scattered pack. Look at that. See, the Snipers, we've said it before, she does not need much more than an inch to get through there. Adam Bombshell jumping the apex.
Wow.
That was a quick pass for them. That's a risky move because once you're in the air, you are free game for a hit.
But she is disappearing to the penalty box right now.
Looks like she did not land that legally.
So Moncton's used this play quite a bit this game. It looks like they're going to hang back to break up the pack. They sweep across and take the Halifax players out of position, letting their jammer stride right through untouched.
Well, that's the thing. You really got to screw with the other team when you're on the track on these power jams because if you keep giving them something obvious, they're going to know that's what you're playing.
And they mixed it up there and let her fly right up the middle. 5 more points. Flower Child going after the box.
And that's it for that jam. We're seeing with just under 20 minutes left in that half, we've got Muddy River Rollers sitting at about 342. The Halifax Roller Derby Association's 95.
Which means they've outscored them 99-2 so far in the second half in just over 10 minutes.
We saw a little glimpse of, looks like we've got the jammer in the box there, and we've got Flower Child sitting there as well. So we've got a power jam for Moncton on this starting off this half. Halifax putting up some solid defense, slowing down Burnin' Rubber. We can tell box blockers back out on the track.
But I guess what must be so frustrating is they had her hemmed in, but what Moncton does is they put the big hips in and push them out of bounds. Burnin' Rubber was able to still get through without losing much time.
Most definitely. Look at that.
That was beautiful.
Adam Bombshell jumps right back on the track before anybody noticed and just sneaks through that hole Moncton made for Burnin' Rubber.
And Sebastian Bach did put Burnin' Rubber out of bounds.
Oh! Looks like we're seeing Adam Bombshell heading back to the penalty box, giving the power jam back to Moncton. She grabbed herself a back block there.
That was too bad. I really enjoyed the aggression that she's showing.
Burnin' Rubber skating through almost unopposed in that one.
And back at Flower Child back out to join the pack. Burnin' Rubber calls the play.
And Moncton just goes through and scatters it. We're seeing Moncton trying to even force some penalties on the blockers there, knocking them out of bounds, driving them back. Oh.
Five more points for Burnin' Rubber. Quits that jam.
You can see up in the penalty box on this right here, we've got Brandy Swifters sitting just behind the bench there. Looks like she's taking herself out for this half. Bit of a shoulder injury there.
So Burnin' Rubber picks up 19 more points for the Moncton team.
Looks like we've got Tootsie Valentino up on the line for the Muddy River Rollers. And we've got that devastating box blocker. Looks like we've got Adam Bombshell just getting ready to jump out of that penalty box there.
And back in she goes.
Oh, she tried to take advantage of that opening, and they are driving her back far.
Moncton was very aware that she was standing up and ready to come out, and she was not able to get around them. This is so impressive with Liz Naylor.
Yeah. Box blocker heading to the penalty box. She grabbed a low block there. So she just skipping through.
And Halifax jammer down for a moment, but looks like she's okay.
Yep. Adam Bombshell taking advantage of the pack being scattered.
And Kay Tanker's doing a good job there for Halifax to keep the blockers away from her jammer.
Not enough of a defense there. Tootsie Valentino gets through, grabs some more, and calls it off. Wonderful shot of Rotten Rom there.
That looked promising for Halifax there, but still 0 points on that jam.
Looks like we've got 50 cal. We've got a team timeout being called by the Halifax Harbor Grudges. That would be Jane Maneater, our timer for this game. On this timeout, we'd like to remind you to send in your party pics to us. We want to see you watching Canuck Derby TV. I assume you're probably still in your pajamas, probably still eating your bowl of cereals, and watching this like Saturday morning cartoons. Send those pictures in to us. You can find all the information on our website, Canuck Derby TV. You obviously know where to find us because you're on us watching us. And
you can send them directly to canuckderbytv@gmail.com. canuckderbytv@gmail.com. Send in your party pics today.
And we're just letting you know this team timeout is brought to you by Salter Watercrafts. They're the affordable freedom in inflatable boats. Check them out, salterboat.com. Looks like we're back in this. We've got Snipers 50 cal up there on the line for Moncton, and we've got
Block and Decker.
I do believe this is one of the first times we've seen her up on the line for Halifax this game.
That's her first jam tonight, or today again.
We're so used to these things being at night. Snipers sneaking through there. That's no surprise right off the hop. Block and Decker really feeling the resistance there. That's going to be a grand slam for Moncton.
With all the focus on trying to help their own jammer get through, Moncton was able to scoot their jammer through again untouched.
Looks like this is yet again another power jam for Moncton. Block and Decker heading to the box there. Looks like Freaky Streak's heading back to the penalty box there. She grabbed herself a cut.
It's only leaving 3 players left here for Halifax. And Barbarian Abel is going off to the box for Moncton as well.
Snipers is really driving this point differential that much further.
So some light contact on Snipers, but that's not going to slow down any of the jammers on the Moncton team.
Halifax packing the penalty box there.
Yeah, Crybaby Blocker losing her, but getting their jammer back.
Block and Decker coming out there hard. Moncton just swarms onto her and grabs her. Snipers just casually skating around at this point. She's getting through the pack so easy, it's almost like she's just doing her 25 and 5.
Snipers ends that one. 4:15.95 with 13 minutes to go in the second half.
Lovely shot of Jam Solo there, one of our refs for this evening. We're going to probably be seeing more of his professional reffing throughout this evening. Or sorry, this day. Looks like we got Burnin' Rubber and
Big
Bopper up there. We got Box Blocker in there, so we know Burnin' Rubber's going to feel the pinch of Moncton trying to hold her back.
Nice work for Halifax here, grabbing lead jam.
Block and Decker grabbing points. Burnin' Rubber finally breaking free of the pack. Block and Decker Big Bopper calls it off.
Well, she got knocked down on the outside and lost the lead there.
Well, she didn't lose the lead.
Well, the distance increased on her.
Yeah. At those points, it's good just to stop them from getting the points.
What was impressive there is they scored 7 and Moncton only picked up 5.
It's those little point differentials that if you can pick something like that up every round, you're doing good. So it looks like we got Block and Decker and Tootsie Valentino up on the line.
Halifax loses their jammer, muscled out of bounds by the Moncton blockers.
Seeing more of that run back. Tootsie Valentino breaking free of the pack. Seeing everybody gathering up again to hold back Block and Decker.
Halifax is losing Nuclear Dawn to the penalty box for a minute.
Block and Decker does a little spin to the outside.
Now the jammer's having a little.
We're seeing a little jammer on jammer.
That's what she was waiting for, to knock her out of bounds herself. So Tootsie Valentino free and clear. That's the end of that jam, though.
That jam brought to you by Pivot Star. They've got a new line of team uniforms you're going to want to check out. Check them out at pivotstar.com. They're also going to be giving the winners of the Slay of Fun Day an entire set of new away jerseys valued at over $900. Fantastic reasons for getting into this game. Looks like we have got the Big Bopper and Sniperus jamming.
Oh.
We're seeing a lot of pile up there with Halifax.
Big Bopper forced out of bounds, has to come in the back of the pack again behind the person who knocked her out.
Big Bopper finally breaking her way through the pack. We're seeing an awfully scattered pack there. They're just reforming. Sniper's calling it off before Halifax gets a chance to grab some points.
The Big Bopper can slowly hit into the back of the pack, but no chance for more points there.
And don't forget to send us your viewing party pics. We want to see you watching Canuck Derby TV. Send your party pics to canuckderbytv@gmail.com, was it?
That's correct.
I'm always so questioning of myself on these early mornings. Looks like we've got HB333 going up against, what do we got there? Number 11 for Moncton.
He's Kay Tangris.
That's actually the first time we've seen her jam in this this game as well. Looks like Block and Decker's heading to the penalty box. Looks like forearms.
Still gravity jam status, though. This is HB.
Yeah, we've got HB. She is running a power jam now for the Harbor Grudges.
Sorry, we were incorrect. Kay Tangris, not the jammer, HB.
Yeah. HB making quick work of that pack. She's getting a bit of a squeeze there, but she's going to run them right to the edge, and they're going to have to let her go.
And we're kind of bridging it out here, but that's the end.
We can see Darla Derringer sitting there behind the penalty box working the penalty tracker, one of the founders of the Fog City Rollers.
HB comes up and tries the middle there, but it's definitely clogged.
Yeah, she's going to run them to the edge of the pack again.
Well, Knocker Walker is doing a great job forcing her shoulders and upper body into it.
Knocker Walker really staying true to her name on that one.
Yes.
HB just trying to push it through to the end.
penalty box is emptied. The players have rejoined.
And HB calls it off. Looks like we've got the big bopper jumping up on the line, and we've got, do you believe that's Tootsie Valentino from Moncton?
Should point out that was the most impressive jam for Halifax all day. That was a 20-0 run for them. She did an excellent job avoiding that Liz Naylor hit to take the jam and left.
Those hits from Liz Naylor are devastating.
She times them really well.
Times them well, and she really knows how to displace you. And the big bopper calls it off.
Four points each, that run. So just under 6 minutes to go. Moncton 451, Halifax 132. If you have your party picks, email them into us, CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com.
And it looks like we've got Freaky Streak up there. Oh. Looks like we've now got ourselves an official timeout, it looks like. This is some sort of false start or something along those lines. We'll let you know as soon as we know. Shreddy Crocker doing his officiating duties. Seen a bit of a powwow here.
So after this game concludes, the 11 o'clock game will feature St. John versus Prince Edward Island.
Should be a solid game. We've got St. John on their home turf, and from what I've been seeing, PEI has really been stepping up their game this season.
I don't have any record of those two teams having played each other before, the travel teams.
They would have played each other at the Nationals last year. I can't remember any other games since that, though. Or sorry, at regionals, I apologize, not nationals. It's way too early, and I am way too sober. And this official timeout is being brought to you by Salter Watercrafts. If you need an inflatable dinghy, check them out at salterboat.com. And don't forget to keep sending those party pics into us. If you don't send them in, I can't show them to you.
And just looking at the pivot star again, how impressive that is, that the winner of the Slay2 receives an entire set of 20 white away team jerseys. That's a value of $900. So thanks to Lulu at pivotstar.com.
And it looks like they're just reviewing the call they've got there. We'll let you know what the results of that are as soon as we find out. Being a ref here is a lot of work, and it's often a thankless job. But if you're out there watching this and you're considering a position in Derby that might not be a player, but you still want to be up on skates, it's definitely something every league appreciates. Without these guys, this would just be chaos out here. Looks like the start line's starting to dance here. This official timeout's going a little. We've got ourselves a Derby dance party going. Looks like we're going to be starting this one off with Freaky Streak up on the line for Halifax. Who do we have up on the line for Moncton there, Pepe?
It's hard to see with the long hair.
We've got Knocker Walker up there.
Walker.
Yeah. So Freaky Streak's actually been doing relatively well for Halifax. She's been scoring quite a few points for them.
Yeah, we've seen her quite a few times this morning, and I'd seen her featured quite a bit in the game against Fredericton 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Now, she hasn't been featured as much in this half, though.
No.
No, they've definitely been trying some new people. We've been seeing a lot of jammers that we don't normally see. We know it's the official timeout because our officials are doing the official timeout dance. Feel free to join them at home. You know, it's just half of I'm a Little Teapot.
You know why? That would make an excellent viewing party picture. Send those party pictures in today, all day, to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com.
Suggestions of party pics would include you guys doing the official timeout dance during our official timeouts.
Perhaps a whole sequence of photos of the dance. Yes.
Yeah, we could work with that. We'll be giving the results of this call in just a second. So it looks like that last issue we saw there is going to be resolved with no penalties being issued either. They're just going to call it a mulligan and roll ahead. Jammers getting ready there. Those long official timeouts definitely can have an effect on the people on track, because once you get in that groove, those things can knock you out really quickly.
So long game here for Halifax, and they will be playing again at 1 o'clock Atlantic Standard Time today. That would be a game against the Fredericton Daisy Cutters.
That is definitely going to be a game you're going to want to see. And don't forget, at 4 o'clock, we're going to have the Red Rock Rollers against the 709 Jam Jams. Jam Jams last year were one of the house favorites. Good to know. I guess it's the All-Stars for 709.
Heated race here between the two jammers that both go down. Knocker Walker comes out ahead on that. She's the lead jammer.
And Knocker Walker grabs herself a back block, and she's heading to the penalty box.
She came in hot and fast there, but the collision is excluding her from this jam.
Now, the one thing that's rough with that is she did pick up that lead jammer status before she went to the box. So this one, this one could run the entire duration of this jam.
Yeah, full 2 minutes. Freaky Street takes a fall.
She's driven out hard right here in front of us.
Slowly eyeing up where to the strategy for getting past this.
Moncton pushing her
wall.
all the way to the back.
And losing their jammer too.
And we won't know what happens there. No two jammers can occupy the same penalty box. Just like with physics, they have to displace. So Moncton's jammer gets thrown back into it.
So Knocker Walker re-entering.
Knocker Walker just throwing the hits there, breaking apart Halifax.
Okay, Tanker is trying to push her out, but she's just so strong. She pushed her right back and breezed up on the left-hand side.
Knocker Walker, a solid player, and a fantastic waitress. She, anytime I'm in Moncton, I usually stop by where she works, and always a pleasure to talk with. Looks like we've got General Malaise up on the line, enjoying a power jam off the hop. First time we've seen her in this game at all. And as the only jammer on the track, she picks up lead jam.
But the penalty will be almost finished for Halifax.
Box blocker staying true to her name, blocking like crazy in there.
Freaky Streak is released back out. But they all saw her coming.
You know what? She scattered Moncton there and really got around the outside quite easy.
Yeah, she did a great job there.
Gemma Lays calling it off, though. Looks like we're down to just under 2 minutes in this half. This could be the last jam in this half. If you're getting excited out there, make sure you're taking pictures and sending those pictures to us here at CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. We want to see you watching us. So get involved. We've got V8 Dodge and Charger up there on the line for Moncton, and we've got the big bopper for the Halifax Harbor Grudges. Dodge and Charger grabbing lead jammer status. Big
collision.
Big bopper doing a good number on that hit. We're seeing Big Bopper. Big Bopper takes a solid hit at the front of the pack.
Yeah, Flower Child saw her coming there and really muscled her to the ground.
Dodge and Charger coming back to that pack. She's pushing Moncton ahead. And that little bit of a scramble, Halifax was actually able to get their jammer through the pack.
And Halifax has a player down, but back up. I think just the wind knocked out.
Halifax jammer going to push ahead at the front of the pack. Looks like Halifax is actually enjoying a power jam for the last little bit of this game. Let's see if they can grab some more points. I mean, in 12 seconds, they're not going to flip the game, but they can definitely bring their numbers up. All right, so that looks like it's more than likely it. We have the Muddy River Rollers, unless there's some sort of terrible math error on our point keepers. Muddy River Rollers looks like they've taken it with 479 to 155,
which is obviously a lopsided score. But this Moncton team has a lot of experience.
They've been playing for quite some time. They've got a lot of experienced players, and they train very, very hard. They're a difficult team to put down. They went almost completely undefeated last season. So I mean, this is a hard game, especially right off for Halifax, and to even get yourself warmed up into this whole tournament setup.
And I think when these teams have played before, the point differential has been equal. Like they beat them by 326 last year at one point, but they've beaten other people by 200, 250. Like they often have a large
They
gap.
really push for those big point scores.
And as the winners last year, I guess they are the target for this year for all the other teams.
And while we're waiting here, we just want to throw a big shout out to our friends at Bad Girlfriend Skates. This weekend only, you can get yourself $50 off custom Antics or Rydell skates. You got to order by Monday, though. Really important. So check those guys out, badgirlfriendskates.com, for all your roller derby needs. And don't forget, if you're not taking pictures of yourself enjoying us right here, we're not going to be able to share them with everybody else. So, I mean, get out your cameras, get out your smartphones. I know you've got them in your hands. Take a photo of yourself enjoying some Canuck Derby TV, and we'll put them up on our stream.
Easy email, canuckderbytv@gmail.com.
Yeah. We'd hope to have more than one of you in that shot, but if you're a party of one, we'll take it.
You've got neighbors.
Yeah.
You're gonna invite them over. Explain the sport to them.
Yeah. The more people we can get involved with this, the better.
So game clock looks like 0, but everyone's still ready for one last jam.
We're seeing some excitement on the track.
Thanks again to all these refs for the hard work this game, and the NSOs.
And it's official. We're 480 to 155 in favor of the Muddy River Rollers. Want to throw a big shout out to Pivot Star. They've got a new line of uniforms. Make sure you check them out at pivotstar.com. They're also going to be giving the winners of the Slay Fun Day an entire set of away jerseys. That's valued at over $900. And if that's not a reason to get in and play in this tournament, I don't know what is. I suppose bragging rights of being the best of the Maritimes would be well worth it as well.
I suppose, and like I said, a lot of people are going to be trying to take that away from the Moncton team today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just doing their customary congratulations lap at the end of the game here.
And make sure you stay tuned. We have got some more Derby action coming up. At 11 o'clock, we're going to have the Fog City Rollers versus the Red Rock and Rollers. So that's St. John versus PEI. At 1 o'clock, we're going to see the Halifax Roller Derby Association coming back against the Daisy Cutters. Then at 4 o'clock, we're going to see Red Rock and Rollers come back again, going up against the 709 All-Stars. And the 709 games are definitely the ones worth tuning in. If you tune into any game, tune into the Newfoundland ones. They were definitely the crowd favorite last year. They always put up a heck of a fight.
I have heard that, yes.
Yeah, the game with those guys, it's always a good, entertaining game.
And they've traveled the furthest to come to this tournament for the weekend as well.
And a big congratulations to Halifax for making it through this early morning game.
I'm really curious to see them against Fredericton. They played 3 weeks ago. The score was about a 100-point victory for Fredericton, but Halifax did outscore them in the second half.
I will say that point score really did not reflect the quality of the gameplay that was going on last week. That was a really 3 weeks ago. That was a solid game, and both teams fought really hard, and we'll be seeing that. All right, we're done.
For Doc Rogers, I'm Pippa the Punch. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Thanks for tuning in.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Oh, hi, I'm ZZ Slop at Fog City Rollers, and you're watching Canuck Derby TV.
It's not true. issue where like this girl asked me if I like what the pivot did. And I didn't know how to describe what she did in French. So
Last year, a lot more.
alrighty, well enjoy the rest of the game. Let's go through the round.
K-Dog knocked Justin Powers out from like the inside of the track all the way to the outside. Marijuana at le jam après 8 points et Justin Powers 2 points. Some good defense at the top of the pack. Flying through the pack. What's going on right now needs no description. Punch just swimming through the pack. 4 more points for that. Turning all the way back.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Oh, hi, I'm ZZ Slop of Fog City Rollers, and you're watching Canuck Derby TV.
It's not true.
And welcome back to the second game of day one of Slay of Fun D2 for the regional championships here on the east coast of Canada. We've got the two teams playing here. We've got the Fog City, coming out of Fog City Rollers, we've got the Shipyard Sirens going up against the Red Rock and Roller Derbies from Prince Edward Island. I'm Jesus Takes the Wheels.
And I am Lamont Canuto.
So the first jam's here underway. Already starting off with a power jam in favor of Fog City. And it looks like lead jam is going to go to H2O No for Fog City Rollers. Red Rock and Rollers racking up another penalty here as one of their blockers is heading to the penalty box. H2O No making quick work through the pack. Beautiful pinch work there by the Fog City Rollers, making it seemingly effortless for H2O to go through. Lexi Lasher there attempted a apex jump and managed to land it. H2O calls it off after getting knocked out to the outside. So we've got number 106, Molly Millions, on the jam line here for the Shipyard Sirens. Once again, starting this thing off at power jam position. Let's see if she can get through and get that lead jam. Little resistance there from the Red Rock and Rollers. She picks up lead jam. That's Molly Millions for the Fog City Rollers. And again, Molly Millions makes her way through that pack. We have the jammer from the Red Rock and Rollers on the line here.
Lady G slipper for the Red Rock.
Lady G having a hard time getting through that wall of purple and neon green. She gets knocked to the outside, just about coming up around on turn number 3. Molly Millions is firing her way through this pack. Some strong speed being shown here by Molly. Chillin' Villain going toe-to-toe here with Lady G Slipper, trying to hold her back, but Lady G's able to get around. And that's going to be the end of that jam with a 35-point lead going to, 35 points on the score clock for St. John.
And we've got a shot of a penalty box.
So on the line here, we got Tacky Tammy. She's going to be going up against the Red Rock and Roller Foxy Velocity. And as quick as that jam started, it's over. We've got a score sitting at now 39-0 in favor of the Shipyard Sirens. Just over 25 and a half minutes left in the first half. We're going to start this off again with Foxy. With number 316, Disciple on the line for the Red Rock and Rollers. She's going to be going up against Fog City Roller Jammer. All right, lead jammer is going to be going to Fog City Rollers, Debbie Lee Downer. Debbie Lee Downer making great work through the pack here. Disciple getting caught up there on Auburn Rubber. She's managed to get through on the outside there on turn number 4. Debbie Lee Downer hitting a wall of red. She's pushing through and calls it off as she can't get through. Disciple finds the hole on that inside of turn number 4. And she picks up a few points.
And the Red Rock is on the board now. We've got 44-2. With just under 24 and a half left.
Looks like we've got both jammers on the line here. It looks like H2O number 18 for the Fog City Rollers. She's going to go up against Lady G Slipper. She gets knocked to the outside here. She's got to get forced to skate back. Alien She tried to draw a cut there. Looks like it's going to be a power jam now for Lady G if she can get through this wall of purple here as H2O is skating to the penalty box. Lady G doing her best. Coming in behind here.
Lady G finding a hole on the outside.
She's your lead jammer. There we've got H2O sitting in the penalty box for the Shipyard Sirens. She's going to be giving up some points here for the Red Rock and Rollers. Hopefully they can get themselves on the map here. Lady G really pushing to get through here. That's going to send Alien She to the penalty box for the Fog City Rollers for knocking Lady G right in the face.
Alien She normally a player who stays out of the box.
You're right, Lamana. She's not a heavily penalty-prone skater. Looks like the Red Rock and Rollers back line has tightened up here, and they're going to be making it hard here for H2O to get through. Lady G looking for a hole on the inside. She manages to stay on her skates, making that pass. Lady G doing a good job of getting some points on the board here for the Red Rock and Rollers. Score sits at 44-17 for the Shipyard Sirens.
Just like to remind you, send in your viewing party pics. We want to see you watching Canuck Derby TV. So send your party pics to canuckderbytv@gmail.com.
We've got on the line Molly Millions, number 106 for the Fog City Rollers, Shipyard Sirens.
And Foxy Velocity for PEI.
Huge hit taken by Foxy Velocity there on turn number 1. She gets knocked to the inside, skates back, manages to get through the 3 blockers for Fog City, but gets tied up again on the front of the pack. She has taken a beating there, keeps continuously getting knocked out, but is true to her name with the velocity that she skates back to reform. Again, knocked to the inside. Avada Kedavra heading to the penalty box for Red Rock and Rollers. Foxy Velocity again knocked in and down on the inside. She is a trooper taking a beating here. Again.
Wall of purple jerseys is just not letting her through.
Not at all. She's definitely taking a huge beating.
Ooh. Is that Ginger Rocket?
I do believe.
I think that was a sharp shot from Ginger Rocket, who is a recent import from the Capital City League.
Molly Millions calls off that jam just as Foxy heads to the back of the pack. Quick thanks to Pivot Star for their new line of team uniforms. Winner of Slay2 receives entire set of 20 white away jerseys valued at $900. Thanks to Lulu at pivotstar.com.
That is a significant prize.
Yeah, unbelievable, really. I wonder if they make coaches and announcer jerseys.
Oh, somebody's trolling for merch.
We've got Disciple, number 316 on the line for Red Rock and Rollers. She's going to be going up against Tacky Tammy, number 96, rumored to be the tackiest of all Tammies. All right, we just had a quick gear check there. A referee had lost a toe stop. And now we can get things underway. And off the line, here we go. Tacky Tammy fighting her way through that pack, finds a hole on the inside. She's neck and neck with Disciple. Disciple, beautiful hit onto Tacky Tammy, knocks her out there on turn 4. Tacky calls it off because Disciple swoop in to get some points. Swooped.
We have seen a lot of aggressiveness in both bouts so far between jammers. A lot of hard-hitting jammers today.
It's an interesting trend that I've seen going on, at least in the East Coast here, is that the jammer-on-jammer action is starting to increase. And leaving the blockers really defend for themselves.
Very, very much so. And we've got Lady G back at the line for the Red Rock and Rollers.
But that's not going to slow down the lead jammer for the Shipyard Sirens, number 4211, Debbie Lee Downer.
Debbie Lee, also another recent addition to the Fog City League.
Yeah, I do believe she was added just before Nationals. I think she made her skating debut at Nationals this past winter in Edmonton. She did a fantastic job out there.
She has made a major impact on this Fog City squad. A major top shelf jammer for this league.
Definitely. Debbie Lee, she takes a big fall here on turn number 3, calls it off. Debbie has a beautiful Zen-like skating posture when she's coming around the bend there. When she makes that pass, she just zens out and prepares for that next turn. We've got one of my favorite names to say, H2Ono, on the jam line for the Shipyard Sirens.
She's facing off against Foxy Velocity for the Red Rock and Rollers.
Now, Foxy Velocity was injured last year for regionals. She was unable to compete. She was here, but wasn't able to skate, if I am correct. But she is your lead jammer.
And I was going to say, she's making up for lost time.
H2O is hot on her trail, though. She's coming around there on turn number 2. Bums into some big red rock and rollers, but manages to get through the pack unopposed. Foxy may be your lead jammer, but H2O has just lapped her and has made another pass through the pack. Foxy's getting tied up again with those strong walls done by the Shipyard Sirens. H2O taking her time now as she comes around the track. She's going to run into a wall of red, and she gets slammed down onto one skate. Foxy is constantly getting knocked out here, having a really hard time getting through the pack, looking for some help from her fellow blockers. H2O gets knocked into the inside along with Alien She, and that's going to send Alien She back to the penalty box. Something different for, as you were saying, Brian, this was a completely different Alien She we see. She's still skating well, it's just she's getting caught up in some penalties.
Well, I mean, last game we saw the same thing with Big Bopper. I mean, that's a jammer who I don't normally see go to the box, and she had a fair amount. Although, actually, I shouldn't say that. I saw her play against Capital City recently, and she got 7 majors, and she had to leave. But normally, she's a jammer that I don't see in the box. And in this bout, like say, Alien She, 2 trips already. This is surprising to me.
You're right, but having Alien She go to the penalty box has really helped out Foxy Velocity, as she's been able to make 2 passes through the pack since that's happened, proving that Alien She was a positive asset to her team on the track. So now we've got Molly Millions, another speedy jammer here on the line for the Shipyard Sirens.
She's going to face off against Disciple from Red Rock. Fog City currently rocking a 60-point lead over the Red Rock and Rollers.
Not insurpassable, though.
Still very early.
And Molly Williams plays a game of pinball and gets lead jam coming through on the inside.
Gingy Rocket took a hard shot on Disciple, but Disciple mostly evaded it.
And Molly Millions hit it and quit it there as she got through and called off the jam.
I'd like to give a big shout out to Bad Girlfriend Skates. This weekend only, you get $50 off custom Antic or Rydell skates. You order by Monday at www.badgirlfriendskates.com.
That's a pretty great deal. $50 off.
If my wife is listening, buy some. That is a fine deal, and I will not object.
And I will not object to the lead jammer being from the Fog City Rollers. Looks like we got number 96, the tackiest of all Tammys, Tacky Tammy.
And Tammy's going to hit it and quit. Oh, no, yep. She is going to hit it and quit it.
And at that moment, just at the end of that jam, Lady G takes a hit and falls down. Looks like she took a hit from her own skater.
It appears that Red Rock is going with a 2-jammer lineup, like Foxy and Lady G. I'm curious to see if because they have some depth in their jammers. I'm curious to see if we're going to see any others as the bout progresses.
Yeah, they've only put Disciple on twice so far here, but we've got Debbie Lee Downer. She's going to be going up against Foxy. And there it is, Debbie Lee Downer. And there's that Zen-like appearance on her face as she comes around turn number 4.
For such an aggressive player, she never appears aggressive.
Exactly.
Gonna hit the deck, but she's right backing at him.
And it looks like it's a cut for Debbie Lee Downer. Apparently not zen enough as she goes to the penalty box. That's going to give a power jam here for Foxy Velocity. Another opportunity here for the Red Rock and Rollers to pick up some points.
Debbie Lee in the box. Not something you see often.
No. Beautiful coaching off of the bench here from Coach Lime. You heard him yelling for the pinch maneuver for the sausage to then attack the pack. Ooh, big hit there from Ginger Rocket.
Is that Helen Hurtley?
It is. Helen Hurtley gets knocked down. She gets bumped into by another skater from Fog City. Oh, here we go. We got some Foxy Velocity having a hard time here. Oh, she gets knocked out. Ginger Rocket is just a force on her skates. She's come, as you said before, Brian, she's come over from Fredericton.
Yes. Her and, was it Hammer Slammer?
Hammer Slammer as well,
yeah.
They no longer skate for a home team in either league. They strictly skate for the Sirens. And that signals the end of that jam. The score is sitting 47 to 97. Oh, I lied. 49 to 97.
PI seems to be employing the passive offense a fair bit, and that seems to be one of Coach Lime's trademarks.
Definitely. We've seen that in a lot of games that he's been coaching. There's Coach Lime as well. Looking back, must have heard his name. So he's looking back. That's something that he's been doing a lot since Nationals. I've noticed across all the games he's been coaching.
And he's had a big impact on Maritime Derby. I mean, he's worked with a lot of the squads here, so I mean, it shouldn't be surprising that we're seeing that passive offense with a lot of these teams now.
Definitely. Jammer getting knocked out on the outside there. Looks like it's Disciple for Red Rock and Roller. Here, Jammer H2O no. No, I lied. I'm sorry. That was Tacky Tammy. Sometimes they all look the same from here when they wear that purple and green.
I dare you to tell H2O and Tammy that later.
Well, I'm a betting man. I will. All right. That's going to be the end of that jam. Still only a 56-point difference between Fog City Rollers, the Shipyard Sirens, and the Red Rock and Roller Derbies. Molly Millions, though, she's on the line.
And she's going to go against Lady G Slipper for Red Rock.
Here we see in the corner Coach Brad Pitiful, also a standing member of the Zebra community. He's coaching the Shipyard Sirens down on his knees. Both jammers having a bit of a struggle to get through here, but it's Molly Millions once again as the lead jammer. Lady G taking a few hits there from Ginger, but she's able to squeak by. Interesting stance there by Lady G. On her corners, she crouches down with arms out, almost as if to pick up speed.
Is that a speed skater technique?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I was never much of a skater, let alone a speed skater, but it's definitely something Lady G does. Unfortunately, Molly Millions did the old hit and quit it, and she wasn't able to pick up enough speed. On the jam line, Tacky Tammy.
She's going to face off against Disciple.
And a hop off the line there for Tacky Tammy. She's keeping those forearms in check, only keeping them on the opposing skater for under 3 seconds, and that's how she gets that lead jam status, literally pushing her way through that pack. Disciple still struggling, but manages to get through up on turn 4. She's made her,
and Tammy makes quick work of the Red Rock defense, and she's going to call it off.
Unbelievable. That seems to be the MO here for the Shipyard Sirens on this half. They're going to hit it and quit it and just chip away.
Exactly. I mean, it's not a huge difference right now, but that works to Fog City's advantage. I've seen them do this many times against Muddy River. We've seen this happen many times where they just chip away. 5-6 points here or there.
Yeah, and that definitely all adds up as Lady G returns to the line going up against Debbie Lee Downer.
I find it also minimizes their time spent in the box. You don't see a lot of their jammers, as we said. You don't see a lot of the Fog City jammers spending time in the box for back blocking or cutting, because just chip away at it. Hit it, quit it, boom. Let's try it again.
And there we go. We got Debbie Lee as the lead jammer, and Lady G does a breakdance move on the track there at turn number 3. She goes down and literally does a 360 spin on her hips and gets back up. But that's all. Debbie Lee hits it and quits it once again. Doing this also helps to keep your skaters fresh. You're not tiring anybody out. There's no 2-minute jams running and going. And if you're running a small roster of jammers, it's actually a little bit beneficial.
Exactly. And in some ways, that's it's not hurting Red Rock too badly, because if they're currently only running 2, occasionally 3 jammers, you're not tiring them out. And we've got H2O as your lead jammer.
That's right. And unfortunately, that's going to be a power jam for her as Foxy Velocity heads to the penalty box. This is not what the Red Rock and Rollers wanted right now, as this is where H2O really excels, is when she's got her head calm and can count on her blockers and knows that there's no opposing jammer for her. So she takes her time and makes it through and picks up the points. And here we have a blocker for the Red Rock and Rollers heading to the penalty box.
Good shot from Helen Hurtley on H2O on the inside of turn 2. Ailyn, she's talking a little strategy, waiting for H2O to pass the pack. Oh, and she makes H2O makes her way through Red Rock once more.
Red Rock doing their best here, but H2O is little too able. Oh, there, that no back is able to allow H2O to get through. Red Rock doing a strong job there. Did a strong job of holding her off for that long.
Excellent jam from H2O.
H2O having a little talk there with Coach ZZ Slop. Here we have Coach Lime in the middle addressing an issue with calling you out, the head ref for this bout.
And we're going to see Molly Millions go to the line for Fog City.
She's starting this thing out on a power jam.
The depth of Fog City's jammers, I forget about it until I actually see the bout. Then I'm like, okay, Molly Millions, and we've got Coach Lime here discussing something with head ref calling you out.
And there's Brad Pitiful, one of the coaches for the Shipyard Sirens. They're going to discuss, seems to be some sort of an issue with the refs. And it looks like it's going to be a clock issue review as calling you out's there talking with Darla Derringer from another Fog City skater who's running the penalty box. This is going to allow both teams to have a great time out here, catch the breath, work on some strategy.
Oh, exactly.
Pace back and forth with their hands behind their back. Whatever they choose to do on their timeout.
Something Coach Lime does so well.
Oh, so well. As you're saying, O'Brien, the Fog City Rollers do have a great lineup of jammers that they can rotate through.
I mean, I think, okay, well, you've got H2O, but then you also have Molly Millions. You've got Debbie Lee Downer.
Oh, Tacky Tammy?
You've got Tacky Tammy, exactly. I mean, the depth on this squad of jammers is really remarkable.
So I guess all issues with the penalty box have been resolved. We can now get things back underway.
And once again, Molly Millions is going to start off with a power jam.
And just like that, she finds that hole in the inside.
Off to the races.
She's done that a million of times, that Molly. She's your lead jammer.
And we've got Foxy Velocity has rejoined her team.
Molly Millions just bouncing her way through. She fights through that pinball of red blockers, calls it off. We get the score standing at 140-51 in favor of Shipyard Sirens. Just under 5 minutes left in this half. And we're not going to forget Salter Watercraft's highest quality inflatable boats at the most affordable prices. Salter is affordable. Free is affordable freedom. Please find out more at salterboat.com. As we get this jam underway, your lead jam is going to go to the Fog City Rollers, number 96, Tacky Tammy. And it's going to be a power jam once again, as it looks like Disciples heading to the penalty box, and she's shaking her head. She knows she messed up here.
Oh, sharp shot there from Tammy on some of the blockers. She's not gonna just take her time going through. She's gonna bash her way through.
And looks like the pivot for the Red Rock and Bonnie and Collide's going to the penalty box after tangling it up with Tacky Tammy for blocking out of play. Oh, we got a ref falling down here on the outside line. A little bit of zebra malfunction. He's back up quickly onto his feet. And there it is again, Tacky Tammy. It's really just how tacky how she makes this. Like, it's too easy.
She's making short work of the Red Rock blockers right now. And again,
unless her name derives from tact, as in she tactfully makes her way through the pack, at which point we will give this to her. As there she's again, she avoids the blockers from the Red Rock and Rollers and makes her way through. Strong jam there for Tacky Tammy.
And we got 3 minutes left in the first period. We've got a score of Fog City 159, Red Rock 51.
Folks, don't forget to tell your friends that you're watching CanuckDerbyTV.com. Hey, help us get the word out. We're here live and free all weekend, and it's only on Canuck Derby TV. So jump on Facebook, tweet it, and get the word out. We want everyone to watch you, watch your friends skate, and watch us. Both jammers taking off here, but we've got lead jam going to the Shipyard Sirens. Number Debbie Lee Downer, number 4211.
Debbie's just dancing her way through there, and she's made short order of Red Rock.
Red Rock really doing their best here to contain the jammers, but they are just slick.
That is no easy job.
That's right. I mean, Shipyard Sirens are the number 2 team here on the East Coast. They traveled to the Nationals last year with us. I say last year, it was actually this past winter. And we battled it out there once again. So they are a force to be reckoned with. Red Rock and Rollers really doing their best here in this situation. And Helen Hurtley got sent to the penalty box just during that last jam. It's going to put the Red Rock down one blocker as Lady G takes on H2O No.
And H2O No is your lead jammer.
Lady G making her way around here. She's just past turn number 1. H2O No just calls it off. 1 minute left here in this first half. 161 to 51. It's a 110-point lead. H2O No there talking to Brad Pitiful.
With just over 20 minutes left to go in the bout, I mean, we're still well within reach. Red Rock is still very much well within reach of the Fog City team.
Definitely, especially where we've got Foxy Velocity on the line here. Although she gets caught up with some purple on the back, the lead jammer's going to go to the Fog City Rollers here. Chillin' Villains, another jammer that we forgot to mention.
That's Molly Millions.
No, it's not. It's Chillin' Villains. Am I making things up? It's Molly Millions. I made things up, folks. I stand corrected.
And ZZ Slop conferring with Molly there.
And folks, that is the half. We've got the score sitting at 165 to 51 in favor of Frog City Rollers Shipyard Sirens. We will be back just after this halftime. Don't forget to send in your viewing party picks. We want to see you watching CanuckDerbyTV.com. We don't want to just see you. We want to see you and your friends and those who are there. Make sure you send in a shot of Canuck Derby TV in the background. That's to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com.
And be sure and get on Facebook and Twitter and let the world know what's going on here. Hashtag away, folks. Hashtag Slay2. Hashtag Canuck Derby TV.
Hashtag Roller Derby.
Exactly.
Hashtag
Atlantic Roller Derby.
And hashtag your announcers are awesome.
And we'll see you in a little bit.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Oh, hi, I'm ZZ Slop of Fog City Rollers, and you're watching Canuck Derby TV.
It's not true.
All right, here we are at the Oval, host venue of Flat Track Fever here in Calgary, Alberta. My name is Dump Truck. Been hanging out in the city all day long. It's been a lot of fun. And you walk in the building and the fun doesn't stop there either. You look here. I mean, there's a bouncy house. That's amazing. And apparently, there's a lot of fun being had in here. Hey, kids. Hey, come outside real quick. God, they're crazy. Oh, my God. What are you doing?
It's the bouncy castle at Flat Track Fever!
He's supposed to be working.
Pixie sticks. What pixie sticks?
How did you like your first call? Nice work, by the way.
Oh, it was really fun. It was really good.
Yeah, I lost my keys. I'll be right back.
So, how do you feel about having the bouncy cows here at Flat Track Fever?
Oh my God, it's so awesome!
I lost my keys.
All right, there you go. Somebody needs to find their parents.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Oh, hi, I'm ZZ Slop of Fog City Rollers, and you're watching Canuck Derby TV.
It's not true.
Welcome back to Game 2, second half, here at Day 1 of Slay of Fundy. Here we've got both teams lined up here, finishing up their gear checks, and we're going to get things underway. Fog City Rollers are having a lead of 165 to 51 here in the second half, but anything is possible. Let's see if the Red Rock and Rollers were able to get some strategy discussed here at the halftime. I'm Jesus Takes the Wheels. I'll be joined with...
I'm Lamont Canuta.
And we're going to be here with CanuckDerbyTV.com.
All weekend.
Before we get things underway, a big thanks to Pivot Star for their new line of team uniforms. Winner of Slay of Fundy receives an entire set of 20 white away jerseys valued at $900. Thanks to Lulu at PivotStar.com. Here we got somebody doing a quick track repair, an official. And Team Zebra, not just referees, they are also track repairers.
Track maintenance.
And that's calling you out. He's the head ref for this bout this afternoon. This afternoon? It's this morning.
I think we're still in the morning.
I've been here all morning. I thought, time just ceases to exist in the derby world.
And it is a very blustery day here in Atlanta, Canada.
As Frank McDonald says, we're getting the tail end of Hurricane Andrea here, down in all the eastern seaboard here. But that's not going to stop the Red Rock and Rollers from trying to skate through the fog here in the second half against the Fog City Rollers Shipyard Sirens, as they begin with Lady G Slipper on the line.
And she's facing against Tacky Tammy, who is fighting her way through a wall of red there, coming out of the blocks.
Just some superb walls here from Fog City, but it looks like Tacky Tammy's going to join no one in the penalty box, but she's heading to the penalty box.
And Lady G starting off with a power jam. Definitely the way she'd like to start this half off. She's got a purple wall to contend with, and they are not going to give up ground easily.
That's right, Lady G. Oh, big knockout there right at turn number 3. She takes a bit of a skate tumble there, regains her composure, but has to come back in behind. And a cut has been drawn on her, and some clapping ensued. Unfortunately, that's going to be a power jam reversal here for Lady G to H2O no. I mean, Tacky Tammy. Jeez, that's twice I've done that today. And here we go. Tacky Tammy's hit the pack. She comes through. She's picking your lead jammer. Lead jam status. And we got a blocker from Red Rock heading to the penalty box. That's Emma May for a back block. Tacky Tammy through the pack again, and here we go, another blocker. Mosio Pummel going to the penalty box. She did not hear that.
Oh, Helen Hurtley is now the only Red Rocker currently on the track.
Leather and Lace didn't hear that no pack, and she kept blocking, so she gets sent to the penalty box.
Coach Lime's having a word with the Zebras.
That's Samirico. He's the RDAC head ref of the tournament. And the Zebras are having a powwow here. Folks, don't forget, for your viewing party picks, we want to see you and your friends watching CanuckDerbyTV.com. Send in your picks to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. That goes especially out to Claire, formerly missing presumed ref from Halifax, now in BC. Send us your photos.
And the refs are currently reviewing a call. We will let you know more info when we have it. We'd like to thank NSO Shimmy Shocker for that little bit of information there. Sometime Zebra, sometime Muddy River Roller.
Sometime NSO. And big shout out to Bad Girlfriend Skates. This weekend only, get $50 off custom Antic or Rydell skates. Order by Monday at www.badgirlfriendskates.com. Again, $50 off is a huge savings. So head on over there and get your orders in. Tell them Canuck Derby TV sent you. So this looks like we're going to get two blockers on the line instead of just the one for Red Rock and Rollers. But they're going out with H2O No from Shipyard Sirens. And just like that, she finds that hole on the inside, outskates Helen Hurtley, and picks up lead jammer. Oh, H2O No may have just picked up. That's right, H2O No gets a low block major. She's sent to the penalty box. That's a power jam for the Red Rock and Rollers.
And Lady G is trying to find a way around Ginger Rocket.
She uses her toe stops there and manages to stay inside as she comes around here, just passing turn number 4.
Red Rock's now got 3 blockers joined, and now we got 4. Okay, Red Rock is now firing on all cylinders, and Lady G seems to have gotten dinged up there, and
she's going to be going to the penalty box. Unfortunately, this is another power jam reversal, a jammer reversal, or jammer swap as we call it. No two jammers can be in the box at the same time. So when one goes, the other one is automatically released.
And H2O No is rejoining the action.
St. John doing a great job of just pushing the opposing blockers into the inside of the track. And it looks like another blocker returning to the penalty box. Emma May for elbows.
Ruby Soho took an attempt on H2O No and didn't connect.
I guess her destination would have been Oh No.
Oh No.
Ruby Soho.
That was a fine Rancid reference, my friend.
Thank you. And that's the end of that jam. A really, really long and strong jam for both teams, but Fog City Rollers coming out on top.
H2O No is going to confirm with Coach ZZ Slop and take a breather, and we are going to see Lexi Lasher go to the line. Is this Lexi's first trip this back?
It is Lexi's first time on the line. She's going up against Foxy Velocity.
Continuing with the depth of jammers that Fog City has, Lexi Lasher, yet another one.
I think at a 150-point lead, they're just having throwing in a few extra jammers, but here it is. Lexi is your lead jammer. Lexi on the inside just skates through unopposed.
A lot of patience on her part. She hung back for a second, looked for a hole. They got it for her, and she just she made tracks.
You're right. Foxy was tied up with the Sirens, but she managed to get through. Unfortunately, the distance was too great, and Lexi called it off. A high five and panty pass there from Lexi to Tacky Tammy. And Brad Pitiful looks like congratulating.
That is a very happy-looking Fog City bench. I mean, we've still got a lot of time to go in this half, but Fog City, I think, is being very cautiously optimistic and looking forward to their next bout.
Definitely. Their next bout this evening will be against the 709 Jam Jams, skating out of Newfoundland.
And 709 is kind of the wild card for us because none of the teams around here, we actually don't play them. I think, well, they played Fog City this year, didn't they?
Yeah, Fog City went over there.
That's right.
After regionals last year. But here we have your lead jammer. It's Debbie Lee Downer once again. And speaking of Downer, she gets knocked down into the inside and calls it off. But at the end of that, we had a blocker from Fog City go to the penalty box. They'll be starting with only 3 on the track. But Tacky Tammy will be on there, seeing if she can use her tact to get through.
Still looking like we got D-Cycle going to the line there for Red Rock. She's going to face off against H2O. Oh, no, wait.
No, it's that's Tacky Tammy there.
That is Tacky. Oh,
see, now you've done it.
Now it's spreading like a virus.
Tacky is your lead jammer, though. Disciple coming around hard there on turn 4. We turn 4 jammers here at Connect Derby TV, but that's it. Tacky calls it off before any damage can be done by anyone. Fog City Rollers are just chipping away here at Red Rock and Rollers. Have not allowed them to gain any points really in this second half. And we're only 8 minutes in.
I would say, though, if Red Rock is going to make a strong play for this bout, the clock is literally and figuratively ticking. I think they're going to have to make some movement pretty soon. They're going to have to really make some
strategy adjustments.
Yes. And, I mean, Coach Lime is a strategician. So I know that he's thinking, oh, nice shot there by, forgive me, I didn't catch who did that, but there was a really nice shot there on
there we had H2O. No, she comes skating through, knocks the blocker down backwards and continues to make her pass. She is literally, there she is again, the same maneuver. She is tangled up there with Helen Hurtley. Let's see if she does this 3 in a row. She comes through the pack on the inside, makes contact with the blocker, and then spins her body around the blocker. Here we got Ginger Rocket going to the penalty box for it looks like a back block against Foxy Velocity. H2O knows, see she's down a blocker and calls it off.
I'd like to remind you to tell your friends out there in interwebs land to get the word out. We're live and free all weekend, only on Canuck Derby TV, so jump on Facebook and Twitter and get the word out. Hashtag Slay2.
There we got Kev Bott, one of the coaches for the Red Rock and Rollers, also a referee. Rocking his kilt there, but this jam has gone underway.
I was going to say, also a kilt aficionado.
Lexi Lasher jamming for Fog City.
And we got Lady G as your lead jammer for Red Rock.
And we got a blocker for the Shipyard Sirens, Poison Envy, heading to the penalty box. And it looks like we've got Lexi Lasher going to the penalty box. This is a power jam for Lady G Slipper. Lady G been on the receiving end of most of the power jams, if not all, for Red Rock this evening. Let's see if she's able to do anything. Red Rock and blockers doing their best here to help her along, trying to break up that pack. Lady G gets through.
Auburn Rubber gave a good chase, but Lady G beat her.
Coach Lime just hollering for his Red Rockets blockers to man on to these two remaining blockers from the Shipyard Sirens. Ginger Rockets returned, and she has joined her blockers. Now that's going to form one strong 3-wall.
Yeah, Auburn Rubber and Ginger Rocket. And who's the third?
Can't quite make her out at this point. But they are doing a phenomenal job. At this point, it all comes down to strategy and technique. And if you know what you're doing, a strong 3-wall can just be as powerful as a 4-wall.
Oh, very much so. Fog City using the 3-wall to strong effect here, containing Lady G.
Lexi Lasher came back on right at the end of that jam. Looks like Lady G gets knocked.
Lady G. That was Foxy, wasn't it?
It was.
No,
it was Lady G. Yeah, Lady G gets knocked to the outside there. She's having a hard time skating to her bench here. She's going to confer there with Coach Lime just to see if she's all right. But for now, we got on the line
Debbie Lee and Disciple.
Both jammers fighting for position here at the back of the pack. But Debbie Lee Downer once again, like a Buddhist ninja, she is your lead jammer. And again, we have Emma May heading to the penalty box for Red Rock and Rollers. This is at least her third. And that's the end of that jam.
We've got just 18 minutes left in the bout and the period, and we've got a score of Fog City 228 to Red Rock 73.
And Tacky Tammy on the line. She's going to be open against Foxy Velocity. And this jam is underway. Both jammers pushing to get through. Unfortunately for the Red Rockers, Fog City picks up that lead jam once again. Jackie Tammy's ability to find a hole on the inside or outside is, just unbelievable. And there she is on the outside.
And Auburn Rubbard's going to the box for an elbow.
And Foxy Velocity is right behind her. Tacky telling her blockers to get out of the way because she's going to hit it and quit it. Salter Watercrafts is the highest quality inflatable boats at the most affordable prices. Salter is affordable freedom. Find out more at salterboat.com.
We've got Disciple on the line for Red Rock, and I believe she is currently rocking a power jam.
No, there's H2O. No, she was crouched down low. There it is. H2O was tucked right in with that purple Sirens. And she gets your lead jam.
And we've got Helen Hurtley currently going to the box for Red Rock.
And as soon as it began, it's over. H2O back to her bench. Panty switch. And we got Lexi Lasher on the line again. This is her fourth time jamming here tonight. Going up against Lady G Slipper. Vigilante Banshee standing there reffing around on her toe stops. Quite the interesting stance. But she comes down to her wheels as she yells out a penalty. Track cut. That's going to go against Lexi Lasher. Her second trip to the penalty box here as a jammer. That's going to be a power jam for Lady G. Once again, Lady G rocking a power jam. Oh, Lady G trips on her slipper, but she's quickly back up. She's faced against, it's a no pack. Interesting, no penalty was called there. Looks like Ginger No, Hammer Slammer got away from that one. Coach Lime yelling pinch there for his blockers to come in. There's Hammer Slammer going for that direction of play penalty. Lady G picking up a few points here now on the board. She's got a grand slam. Helen Hurley doing a great job here. She's pushing hard on Molly Millions.
She has been one of the smaller blockers, one of the stronger blockers.
Definitely. Lady G makes another pass. She looks for Coach Lime's approval, and he tells her to keep going. Lady G clearly starting to get tired. We've got Lexi back. Lexi rejoins, but she's back to the penalty box. It's going to be a continuous power jam here for Lady G Slipper. Lady G does a nice little hop and a jump there on the inside of turn 4. Beautiful. Fantastic. Really strong jam for Lady G Slipper and the Red Rock and Rollers. She's bumped up their score to 93. And Coach Lime calls a timeout, also known as a Lime out.
And we want to see your viewing party pics, so come on. You send them to us. We know you're watching Canuck Derby TV. Send them on over to canuckderbytv@gmail.com.
Here we've got Coach Lime enjoying the fruits of this timeout, talking with his blockers and team on the track. Brad Pitiful doing the same, talking to Ginger Rocket, Smoking Shotgun, and some other jammer or blocker. And there we have the timeout, the NSO giving the timeout thing as we got Fog City enjoying some water and some, looks like they're talking about video games on the bench. There's Shreddy Crocker in his zebra socks.
Is Shreddy the head ref this weekend for the overall event, or is there even one?
Some Miracle is the overall
okay.
head ref. He's coming for RDAC officially.
Okay.
Looks like things have been cleared up during the timeout. We're going to get things underway, starting this on a power jam. Foxy Velocity for the Red Rock and Rollers. St. John doing a great job of speeding this pack up, forcing the blockers to chase. Oh, beautiful hit by Bonnie and Collide. Unbelievable knock. Seems this timeout gave a whole new sense of energy here to the Red Rock and Rollers here. As Lady Foxy Velocity is your lead jammer here. She gets tied up there on a wall of purple, but the Red Rock is there to help. Knock Ginger Rocket out on the inside. Foxy on the outside finds a hole. She gets through again. Penalty called there on Red Rock. They're down to 3 blockers. It's a 4-on-3 purple wall here. Fog City doing a great job of interrupting the sausage that the Red Rock and Rollers doing. And right there it is, Lexi Lasher. She's back on the track and she's through the pack, looking to do some damage. It is just pandemonium out there. Purple and red everywhere. Really, really strong jam there for Foxy Velocity and the Red Rock and Rollers. Some great offensive plays there by Fog City.
We're going to have D-Cyple go to the line for Red Rock, and she's going to face off against Tacky Tammy, and we've got Coach Lime coming on for a word with the Zebras here.
Looks like he's got a score clock issue. Lime making sure the score gets adjusted. And boom, your lead jam is going to go to Tacky Tammy. Disciple not too far behind, but far enough that Tacky could hit it and quit it, and she does. the great thing here is that Red Rock and Rollers have broken the century mark. They've hit 100 points, which is saying a lot, especially in the second half, where St. John is doing a really great job of just holding them off and just almost crushing their derby souls here.
Fox City really is tamping it down. They coming out of halftime, I was honestly expecting a bit more of an energized PEI squad, and Fox City is not giving an inch.
And with that, H2O No, your lead jammer. That's right, H2O No. Here comes Foxy Velocity. Number 23, though.
That's Ivana Chekovic.
Ivana Chekovic, she's going to the penalty box. Foxy Velocity, some fancy skating there, takes a hit and just keeps going. Oh! Beautiful! Beautiful hit by number 23 off of the Red Rock. I think that's Bonnie and Collide. She leveled H2O No. Unbelievable. But unfortunately, Foxy Velocity got tangled up in there, I think, and she gets to the penalty box. That's going to be a power jam for H2O No.
For the first real time this bout, H2O is starting to show some fatigue.
Definitely there, Lamana. She's slowing down a little bit in coming around the corners, really taking her time breathing. She's looking to her bench for what to do, and she calls it off.
And this is a case where a lot of that depth that Fox City has with jammers really is going to play into things where, their number 1, 2, and 3 jammers can take a breather now. I mean, we're sitting at a point where we've got a 165 point lead for Fox City, where you've got people like Lexi Lasher and Molly Millions, who's at the line right now, who you can definitely throw in there for H2O No and Debbie Lee.
Certainly. And I mean, having that wealth on the bench really does make all the difference.
And speaking of Molly, she easily gets lead jam status.
It's probably I'm 100% pretty sure this is the millionth time that she's been lead jam.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it was uncontested, but irregardless, that was still that was still pretty easy for her. She really kind of made mincemeat of the Red Rock defense there, and Red Rock is playing a strong game defensively, but they are getting worn down here. It's definitely starting to see some fatigue set in.
Definitely. They've still got some strong hits still left in them, though.
Oh, definitely.
And it's starting to come out here in the last 10 minutes of this game. But unfortunately, the speed and just the energy that St. John has right now, they've got the players to slip through, so their skaters aren't getting as fatigued. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, that's allowing them to maintain their speed, which is really holding back Red Rock and Rollers because they've only got a limited jammer line.
And we're going to have Disciple face off against Debbie Lee Downer.
Debbie Lee Downer gets knocked into the inside. Oh, and Debbie Lee Downer picks up your lead jam. No issue there. Red Rock blockers got tied up with themselves. Ginger doing a great job here, trying to knock off Disciple, but she gets around on turn 4. Ginger's back to mix it up with the blockers. Debbie Lee skates through Jessica Rabid, calls it off.
Remember, folks, hashtag Slay2. Let's get that trending on Twitter.
You're such a hipster.
I'm a very old hipster. Oh. What is this Twitter thing, and why should I have one? Viewing party pics. We want to see them. Send them on over to connectderbytv@gmail.com.
On the line here, we got Foxy Velocity going up against Tacky Tammy. The Red Rock and Rollers doing a good job of holding back Tacky Tammy, but unfortunately, she found that hole on the outside and picks it up. Foxy Velocity gets knocked out there on turn number 2. She got forced to skate back. She's coming through here, the pack, running into that beautiful 2-wall of Ginger I do believe it's Ginger Rocket.
Ginger
there.
Rocket.
And with that, that's the end of that jam. One of the greatest strategies that's going on here with St. John is they run full force off the jam line, and they hit it and they quit it. Before it's even begun, it's over. They're not allowing for any room for error.
No, not at all. And we are going to see H2O at the line for Fog City, and she is going to be facing off against Leather and Mace. This is going to be Leather and Mace's first trip to the line this bout.
That's right. Let's see what she can do here. Well, H2O knows your lead jammer. Leather and Mace still having some hard time getting through. But it looks like we got a blocker from St. John going to the box. Chillin' Villain, number 56, one of the co-captains of the Shipyard Sirens. Leather and Mace is through. She's made her pass. And there it is. H2O no waits till she comes to the back, almost taunting her, going, oh, she thinks she can get some points. Nope, I've called it off.
Taunting, you say? We haven't even seen Rainbow fight on the track yet for 709. If you want to see and I don't mean that in a shoving way, but that's going to be fun to see when we get to see that later today.
Yes, one of the most exciting things that we're looking forward to here is the return of Rainbow fight onto the line for the 709s. Her beautiful taunting that she does is just it's such her playful way of skating and dealing with the other jammers.
That's the word I was looking for, yeah. Playful. Thank you.
It really brings out an energy and excitement with her teammates and those that she's skating against. Just as here it is, number 106, Molly Millions is your lead jammer for the Fog City. She takes a hit there from a four wall and calls it off. Doesn't even skate all the way through. Just was boom.
We got just over 4 minutes left in the period, and we've got a score of Fog City 294, Red Rock 105. We're going to find Dee Seipel at the line for Red Rock, and she's going to face off against Debbie Lee Downer of Shipyard Sirens.
And there we go, Debbie Lee firing her way through that red wall. She's going to find a hole on the outside. Oh, she finds it on the inside this time. But it looks like an elbow is going to be dished out there for a blocker from Fog City.
That's Ginger Rocket heading to the box.
Ginger spending a little bit of time in the box this evening, and this afternoon it is. Geez, here we go. Time is gone. And there it is. Debbie Lee gets through, calls it off. There's ZZ Slop conferring with his lineup here to decide who's going where. On the line here, we've got number 96, Tacky Tammy.
She's facing off against Foxy Velocity at C35.
Tacky Tammy trying to do a hit into the Foxy there and really just almost pulling a page out of Nessa Quick's book, just forcing her way through that pack. Just pushing hard off of that line, and it works to her advantage. She's the lead jammer. And here we have the blocker, Emma May, once again. I mean, she's unfortunately probably up pretty high in her penalties for this game.
Yeah, as she passed our desk, I was kind of wondering that myself. And we're going to have Coach Lime coming out here to have another little discussion with his referee friends.
Guaranteed, he's discussing Tacky Tammy's hit off of the line, where she's hitting with her pelvis. The pelvic thrust, where it really drives you insane.
I was going to say, was he just trying to do the time warp?
Yeah, I think he'd like to do the time warp again. And bring this back to the beginning of the game. Beautiful hit there. Unfortunately, that's going to be a penalty. H2O knows your lead jammer. And number 87 for, that's Irene Sabrine, very sadly going to the penalty box with H2O unopposed against these two blockers. Oh, Foxy gets hit inside. H2O going to the penalty box, though, for a low block major. That's a power jam now for Red Rock. Here in the last few minutes, possibly the last few minutes of this. That's Lady G Slipper again with a power jam.
She's been getting all the power jams today for Red Rock.
I'm more of a Space Jam guy, but I'll take power jams any day.
Ooh. It's never much of a Looney Tunes guy.
What about Michael Jordan? Lady G gets knocked out there on turn number 3. St. John doing a great job of skating back and forcing her to come in. Lady G is tired. She is taking her time coming back in here. She's given her all. She's left it on the track here during this game.
Very much so. I mean, PI has thrown 3, possibly. I think they just started throwing a 4th here recently. I mean, and it's starting to show. I mean, Lady G is starting to definitely show some exhaustion.
Definitely. Tie up there. Lady G, she's fighting her way through. Oh! He runs into Alien She. She is down and she is tired. They have thrown all their red mud in the faces of the Shipyard Sirens, but can't seem to get through the fog of St. John. A hard fought jam for Lady G Slipper here for Red Rock and Rollers. This could be one more jam. We will see. But as it stands right now, 308 to 113. All the officials are now conferring. We have skaters on the line just in case there's one more jam. It would be Disciple. She'll be going up against Molly Millions potentially, but this, from things on our end here, could be over.
While we're waiting for the final decision, I'd like to remind you, coming up at 1, we've got the Capital City Daisy Cutters facing off against Halifax Harbor Grudges. Halifax losing in Game 1 against the defending regional champs, Moncton Muddy River Lumbersmacks.
That was a hard-fought game there for,
yes, it was.
For Halifax. They really gave it to us, put their all into it.
And we're currently looking at 2 seconds left on the official clock, so I believe we might just be getting another jam out of this.
Folks, don't forget those viewing party picks. We want to see you watching Canuck Derby TV. Send your party picks to canuckderbytv@gmail.com. We want to see you and your friends, your cats, your dogs.
I wonder if our old comrade Broadcrasher is out there. I know she likes to send in the party
That's
picks.
right. She's a party picker.
She is a party picker.
Maybe Broadcrasher is out there somewhere.
We are going to get one more jam out of this.
It's not over.
No.
And Red Rock doing a great job of holding back Molly Millions here. Unfortunately, Disciple gets knocked out. Almost gets a cut. Oh, she did. Unfortunately, Disciple got a cut. That's Mr. Hyde issuing that. Fortunate cut. Molly Millions going to rock a power jam. If she can get through here, Red Rock's still doing a great job. She has not made her initial pass. Helen Hurley doing her best, but there it is. Molly Millions gets her pass.
I've noticed that, like, in the last couple of seasons, anytime I've seen PI, I mean, I gotta say, Helen Hurtley's somebody who's made an impression as one of the smallest blockers in our region, and she just hits.
She is the strong, silent type,
really
like
is.
Jay from the McCain Super Fries commercials.
That is a regional reference I wonder if anyone outside of our time zone will get, but...
Molly Million making, again, unopposed here. I just got word that Broadcrasher is, in fact, watching. She's at home, so she better have sent in those party viewing picks, even if she is all alone watching Canuck Derby TV and dancing in her living room. Molly Millions going through. She's giving some issues. She's telling them she's going to... Made it look like she was going to go on the inside, but then she found the outside. She's had enough. She calls it off.
All right, let's just wait for the official word from the refs.
Once again, thanks to Pivot Star, new line of team uniforms. Whew. Winner of Slay of Fundy receives an entire set of 20 white away jerseys valued at $900. Thanks to Lulu at pivotstar.com. Here we've got the Fog City Rollers discussing today's game. Team Zebra with Calling You Out, going over some new dance moves, hand signals, and Coach Lime is giving a pep talk here to Red Rock and Rollers. Kevbot standing there in his kilt. We have an NSO texting in the middle.
Once again, coming up shortly, we've got Capital City Daisy Cutters facing off against Halifax's Harbor Grudges. This will be the first time we see the Daisy Cutters today, and they are a fine, hard-hitting squad.
And that is the final whistle. Official score, 333 to 113 in favor of Fog City Rollers Shipyard Sirens. A hard-fought game there for the Red Rock and Rollers. They really put everything they had into it. We hope they fare a little bit better in their next game. Again, strong game there by Fog City Rollers, Shipyard Sirens. And as things line up here for the handshakes, we like to remind you to send your viewing party pics in to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com and tell your friends at Twitter, #SlayOfFundy2. Facebook, head on over to Canuck Derby TV. Get the word out. We want all the viewers to come on in, watch this show. And there we have Fog City congratulating, Red Rock congratulating Fog City as they do their victory lap.
Yeah, we got a couple of Sirens who are currently out of commission. We got Nessa Quick and Ali B. Bash in over there. Once again, we'd like to thank you for turning into Canuck Derby TV. We're going to be having RDAC Atlantic Canada Regional Tournament action all weekend here. So be sure to tune in. We've got bouts every couple of hours happen. There's going to happen some more tomorrow as we see who's going to the Nationals.
That's right, and here we have Red Rock and Rollers doing their victory, or not their victory, their congratulatory lap for a game hard fought. Still smiles on their faces. Thanks for tuning into this game. Don't forget, we've got a game coming up here in 28 minutes. Halifax Harbor Grudges versus the Capital City Daisy Cutters.
Coming up at 4, we've got a Red Rock's second game. They're going to be facing off against Newfoundland 709 All-Stars. That will be our first time today seeing 709. This is going to be my first time seeing 709 in quite a while, so I'm very excited.
And so tune into the next game here in 28 minutes on CanuckDerbyTV.com. I'm Jesus Takes the Wheels.
And I'm Lamona Canutin. Thanks for tuning in.
Signing off.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Oh, hi, I'm ZZ Slop with Fog City Rollers, and you're watching Canuck Derby TV.
It's not true.
Justin powers out from like the inside of the track all the way to the outside. Marijuana arrête le jam après 8 points et Justin Powers 2 points. For the 2000. Some good defense at the top of the line. What's going on right now needs no description. Punch just swimming through the pack. 4 more points for that.